Alright guys, happy 4th of July, welcome back. I am your host, your captain, the Flying Moose. Good to see you all. I see we've already got some people in chat. I see Alex, I see Philip, Piano Tutorial, Jibby John, Diwa Sharma. Welcome all to the stream. Anyone else who's watching, if you're here in chat, welcome aboard. Glad to have you here. We are in fact in Bermuda. And because we came in here in the 757 with some autopilot troubles over the weekend, and I wanted to do a flight back out of here, and so we're going to head up to Toronto today in the PMDG 747-400. So we're going to have a lot of fun. I've already got the flight plan done, and we've already got ourselves hooked up here. We're going to do this straight from cold and dark, though, completely from cold and dark. Probably not a barrel roll in the 747. It's not really designed for that. While I probably could do it, we're not really designed for that. Our passengers will not appreciate. I'll tell you what, though, when we get into Toronto, after we park, maybe I'll fire it back up real quick. Just take it off, just to do a barrel roll, just for you. So, but you gotta stay tuned to the end if you want to do that. So, no, I don't think it's muted. It shouldn't be. So, yeah, it's not a very nice day in Bermuda. Those poor people vacationing here. It is raining pretty hard. Thunder and lightning I can hear in the background. But we're gonna get out of here and we're gonna go to Toronto. Hopefully the weather will be a little better over there. So yeah. So Debbie, welcome to the stream. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. Once we get above the weather, it should be pretty okay. So I'm trying to get my procedures up here, which I'm realizing now is not a good way to do this in this particular. There's got to be a better way to do this on the tablet. But oh well. Alright, so this is all, where is my, yeah, there really does need to be a better way to do this on the tablet. Okay. Well, that's going to be fun. Alright, maybe not. Maybe we won't do it that way. Alright. Bruce may be cargo again. No, we got passengers this time, so he can sit in the normal seats with everybody else. So if Bruce shows up, then we'll be good. Spliff Productions, welcome aboard, sir. Great to have you here. We're going to go ahead and start with our walk around. Then we'll get in the cockpit. We'll get the thing fired up from cold and dark enough to we'll be able to start getting passengers boarded. While we do some last flight planning stuff, we'll do some talking, and then we'll get underway. Infinite Flight 14, welcome back, sir. It's actually, you're going to get less affected by turbulence in a larger aircraft. The larger the aircraft, the easier it'll deal with it. Just kind of like a large ship. But small, think of a boat on the ocean. You have a tiny little dinghy out in the waves, you're going to get destroyed. You put a cruise liner in those same waves, and it'll be a little rough, but you won't be destroyed. So, thank you, sir. Sir. Thank you, Debbie. Thank you for the plane. Looks really nice. Alex, you're going to be sitting in first class today? All right, awesome. All right, so let's go ahead and get a look at find my mouse. And actually, I need to change this real quick over to fake full screen. And let's take a look. So this is the 747-400 by PMDG. We need to do our walk around, and we'll start right here with the nose gear of the aircraft. So ship 430 is the number today. And we've got our ground power hooked up and plugged in, dual ground power. No power's on the aircraft yet, so we'll have to turn that on, but we know we've got that, so we'll use that before we get the APU running. Nose gear looks good, nice and shiny. Tires look in good condition. The lights are all there. Looks like our doors and avionics hatches are shut. Our pitot tubes are clear, and our nose cone radome looks good right there. So that's all good to go. And let's see, as we come around the aircraft here, pitot tubes over here look good, and this guy's all ready to set up to load the cargo once we tell him to start boarding stuff here. Static port right here looks good and clear. And checking the wing route. How can it rain into the airplane? Yeah, that's a FSX glitch. So this is a magic rain. That's, yeah, the FSX doesn't understand how that works, so, unfortunately. At least it doesn't rain in the cockpit. That would be really annoying. So we got our landing lights. They're looking good. Leading edge looks pretty good. We got engine number 3 right here. Just going to come around here, check the side, make sure everything looks good on the pylon. And no issues there. You can see the lightning reflecting off the engines. And looking inside, just checking the blades, make sure there's no obvious issues, dents and dings. things like that. That's true. Maybe it's just the Bermuda Triangle it rains under the aircraft, so that could be. FSX, you can get it actually pretty cheap. It may be on sale on Steam right now. This is the box version again, just because I want to get some of the bugs worked out of Steam before I continue to stream with it. But box version, Steam version, which is I think the only one you can get now, is can go on sale for as little as like $10, and then I think normally it's like 30 something maybe. I'm not entirely sure on that. Don't quote me, but if you go onto Steam, you can find it there. So you can get it pretty cheap. First route from Bermuda. Yeah, exactly. This is an inaugural route from Bermuda to thing. You'll notice here the wind is clearly coming from behind us because the fan is windmilling in the wrong direction. So you see the blade should cut into the wind, should cut into the air to move air that way. So the air is clearly coming from the behind and windmilling the engines the wrong way. So when we start them up, that will be. It's not windmilling very quickly, so it's a light wind, so it should be okay. Checking the pylon back here, just making sure again there's no issues, no signs of problems or leaks or anything like that. And along the leading edge of the wing. Gotta get a computer first, yeah. British U? I don't understand what that means. Let's see, our winglet looks good, and we've got our let's see, little static wicks right there. This is our fuel jettison nozzle right there. So we want to make sure that's not obstructed, just in case we had to jettison fuel for any reason. Hopefully we will not. We do have failures turned on, so anything is possible. And checking the exhaust ports of the engines as we walk by, and just make sure there's nothing obstructing those. There's no issues there. And check our right main gear, or right main outboard gear, I guess you could say. And that looks all good. Tires look good, brakes look good, strut looks good, no leaks. And we'll check our right inboard gear, and or also known, you might call this body gear. And this all looks good as well. And we're going to come back out around here. Got a bad feeling about this. Lag spikes. It's probably on your end because my end looks good as far as the upload goes, so I'm not dropping any frames. Unless you're talking about lag in the game, that's a whole other issue. Alright. Ship 430. Looks nice and clean. The rain's cleaning her off for us, so that's nice. And just come around the back here. The APU is not running right now, but there's the APU exhaust port. And look up there, that very large tail section. And very large elevators. Vex, welcome to the stream, sir. Blue Crayon, hey, welcome to the stream. Welcome aboard, guys. Glad to have you here. And as we come around the back side of the aircraft, we're going to check the left body gear and left main tires and gear bogies. That's what these are called, by the way. These are bogies. This is a bogie. That's a bogie. And come around here, just looking at the tires, looking for leaks, looking for any bald spots, any worn tires, any not shiny strut. But it all looks good, so that's good. We're going to come back here and check the trailing edge of the left wing, as well as the exhaust ports of engines 2 and 1. Russia to Japan. How bad a storm in Bermuda? It's not too bad. I mean, it's raining, but it's not bad storm. It's just a rainstorm. I don't think we'll have any trouble getting out of here. Fuel jettison on the left side here, and we check the winglet and the leading edge of this left wing. Bruce Kamba, welcome aboard. You don't have to sit in the cargo compartment today. We're flying passengers, so you get to actually sit up in a seat. In fact, I think because you rode in the crate last time, I think we got a spot picked out for you in first class, just to make it up to you. So, welcome aboard, sir. We got engine number 1. Everything looks good there. Rest of the leading edge of the wing, and come up here to engine number 2. And again, everything looks pretty good there. These aren't windmilling, so that's nice. The rest of the wing looks good, and we've got our landing lights here. And they're all looking good. As I walk into the stairs. We got some static ports here. And underneath the aircraft, we have 2 of our inlets for the packs. And our other inlet should be right here. So those are 3 air inlets for the packs. You got your Chihuahua with you? The Chihuahua has to ride in at least coach. No Chihuahuas in the cabin. Sorry. Top of the airplane. This is the company doesn't get that. Yeah, exactly. All right. So we are going to head upstairs into the greatest office in the world and get this party started here. This is kind of cool. Check it out. Hey, there's the stairs. Let's see how far I can take this. Whoop. Without going completely outside. And into the cockpit we go. Bloop. And here we are on the flight deck. Oh goodness. No, I have never tried infinite flight. People keep asking me all the time. I've never tried it. That's turbulence in first class, yeah. Yep. Oh gosh. Man, what moron does that? The coins in the engine. Yeah, did you guys hear about that? Some dingbat decided to put coins in the engine of an aircraft for good luck. Some passenger, probably it must have been loading outside, and good night. Yeah, Elite Gamer, welcome aboard. You can donate now. You'll notice there is a link on the in the description, as well as information on the ticker there. You are able to donate now if you would like to. So feel free, be my guest. But yeah, some ding dong decided to put coins in the engine for good luck. Can you imagine what happens when those things turn on and ingest the coins? Can only imagine. This is dumb, dumb, dumb. Flight is on with Denzel. Yeah, what a great flight to play movie to watch during a flight out of Bermuda of all things. So yeah, no, the cabin should not get wet. Doors are open because we're gonna load passengers here in a second. But let's get this plane turned on. So we're gonna start with turning the battery switch on, obviously. And you can hear the battery spool up, and we'll go ahead and turn standby power to on. And that will automatically activate some lights that are kind of flickering on, turning on. In a second, our screen should come alive. Here they come. Where exactly did you find a place to put a pet horse on my flight? I call shenanigans. Alright, so these are coming. We'll wait till the FMC powers up here. It'll power up in a second. There we go. And so let's go ahead and activate. First of all, we're going to make sure that our hydraulic systems are all off. Our engine systems are all on. These are all set correctly. We're going to go ahead and turn the position lights to on for the nav lights. And the rest of this all looks good. So we're going to go ahead and turn on external power 1. Let that activate and boot up there. And then we'll add external power number 2. And there we go. And so this time we're going to go ahead and switch our IRSs to nav. And we'll go ahead and request the air cart too, because I don't think we did that yet. So let's go to FS actions, ground connections. We do have ground power. We're going to do air start cart unit. No, sorry, not air start cart. We're going to air conditioning unit is what we want. All right, so that is making its way over here. When it gets here, then we will turn on some trim air, and at that point we'll be able to start boarding passengers. So we also need to make sure that the emergency exit lights are armed before we board passengers. We'll do our fire test while we're waiting. 1, 2, 3, 4 APU, and fires over there. We also have the fire indication here and on the handles, and if we press that, it should cancel the alarm, and it does. And I think it canceled the test, so that's good. Yep. All right. Well, yeah, if you have a combi, then you have a whole cargo space on the deck too. So yeah, we're not flying a combi though. You come in AVO so I can escort you. I'm not flying an IVAO right now. In fact, I've never flown an IVAO at this point. So don't push back. I need beers. Okay. Yeah, welcome Jefferson. We're still getting ready to boot up here, so you've got time to get a beer. We're serving nachos and jalapeno slices. Yeah. All right. So that's up and running. We're not going to turn any hydraulic power on the aircraft until we start getting pushed back and they've locked out the nose gear steering, because we don't want to accidentally put hydraulic power on and then have the nose try and turn. That would be bad for some fairly obvious reasons. Let's see here. Air conditioning unit is here, so we're going to go ahead and turn the packs on. Oops. And is there another place I need to... Because I didn't hear the packs boot up. I wonder if it's just coming through. It's not as high pressure, maybe. Where is our... Oh, there's our air conditioning. Yeah, so there's the air conditioning. Okay. Alright. So that'll be good for that. So we can go ahead and... hey, Cullens, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Glad to have you here. Let's go ahead and start boarding the passengers so we can get that done. So let's go over here, and actually we need to request... Yeah, request boarding. And it'll take a moment for them to come, because they have to come by bus, because there's no jetway. So, yay for them. So while that's happening, we're going to go down here and get our FMC all figured out. Cargo flight, influent line... Yeah, goodness. That's a lot of... Well, yeah, of course, that would be a just a freighter flight. Yeah, Independence Day would be a good film to show, considering it's July 4th. So yeah, and by the way, happy 4th of July. I think I said it earlier when there were just a few of you here, but if you are from the United States, happy 4th of July, happy Independence Day. If you're not, happy Independence Day whenever your Independence Day is, if you celebrate one. Nav data out of date. What? What? Oh, crap, I thought I updated this. Oh, poop. Okay, well, we'll see. Hopefully we'll be okay for today. Enter iris position. I must update it on Steam and didn't update it on here. That's annoying. Oh, well. And we are at TXKF, I believe, so we'll put that in there. I'd love to see you animated this video movie file destiny. Oh, good grief. Yeah, I don't know about that. Alright. Now we're not doing an escort today, so TXKF to CYYZ. Today's flight number is Westwind Flight 250. And go ahead and activate that. And we can get over to departure arrival. So this, we need to find out what our weather is going to be. So let's bring our weather over and look at what our weather is at the moment. So 190 at 4. So that's pretty light winds, but 19... I forget what our runways are here. Let me bring it up on the thing here. I had it booted and I lost it. TXKF Bermuda. Yeah, if you're not American, then your in-flight movie will be something else. But we have a very nice in-flight entertainment system. You have lots of movies to choose from. Oh, see now, well, I can't do a barrel roll now. I'm on the ground. So you'll have to see. You'll have to come back if you have to leave. I mean, this video will be posted on YouTube after this too, so you can always see it at the end, and see us do it then. Let's see. Where's my ground chart here? Ground chart. Oh yeah, runway 12 and 30. So if the wind is a 190, we'll probably be taking off on 12. Because that would make the most sense. So let's plan for that, and then we'll go from there. Let's see. We got wait, what is this? 190 at 4. This is ADV 220. I don't know. Alright. It's warm rain. And what's our expected weather in Toronto? 150 at 8 in Toronto. And again with this 110 variable 190, I'm not sure what that is. Maybe it's a wind direction variability, like it's swinging from 110 to 190 and it's averaging 150. Maybe that's what that is. I'm a little confused in that section of the METAR. 15-mile visibility, few at 6,500, scattered at 7,800. Alright, so density, altitude, 1,800 feet. So roughly 150 at 8. That's what we can expect. Get on tower frequency and reenact the Independence Day. Maybe we'll do that for the takeoff briefing. The Independence Day speech. That's awesome. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. How many miles? It's about 900 and some odd nautical miles. Great Circle route. So basically, all right. So we're gonna plan on runway 12 right now, and we're taking the summer one. Oh, our only option is runway 30 with that, really? Well, it's only at 4, so maybe okay, fine. Actually, let's do this. Let me see what ATIS says. Is there ATIS here? I guess not. Really? There's no ATIS at the... Can I even tune that? Do I not have power to my radios yet? What's going on? Oh, I know what's going on. Ein Minuten. I think I have to turn that on. Ah, don't do that. I'm not doing a tail strike. I don't know. I've never done that before with the Xbox controller, so I have no idea. Okay, so there is no ATIS, so that's interesting. There's supposedly a... Is there even... I thought there was a tower here. I'm surprised to find there's not an ATIS. Alright, well we're going to assume 30 then, and just go with it. Pull up the rest of my flight plan here. I did close it when I was done. Alright, see you, Debbie. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, exactly. I love the aircraft. I'm not going to endanger it on purpose. What do you think this is? Alright, that's Sky Vector. I don't want that. I want Sim Brief. Load, please. Come on. Log in. And come on. Booting. Dispatch. My flight plan. My briefing. That's what I want. Yeah, right? 17 and 10. Oh, really? Okay. Alright, so we're going to Bovik is our transition point, so there's that. So I'll go back to the route down here. From Bovik, we're going L461 to MARIG. And from there to BERGH. BERGH. And L454 to JFK. Hey, I know what that is. I'm going to fly right over New York. Alright. Can't find the J. JFK to Gale, G-A-Y-E-L. G-A-Y-E-L. And from there, Q818. Q818. And that goes to WOZE, W-O-Z-E-E. W-O-Z-E-E. And that should be our transition point, so we're going to go over here to arrivals. And I selected something already, that was dumb. No, I don't want that. Shoot. The lining 6 is what I want. And we're taking the CYYZ transition. And we'll probably change that, but that's fine. Alright, let's see, do we have any CYYZ lining 6 vectors direct to, okay, well, that's fine. Alright, so we'll activate that, activate, and let's look at our legs and see if we have any discontinuities we need to worry about. So, down here, next page, next page. And I don't see any discontinuities. I just got the ding, the passengers are loaded, so that's good. Alright. I'm gonna check back. Sorry, I looked away from chat for a little bit, so I gotta... we have no power. We can't see. Use extreme cut. Yeah. Reason has yeah, and it might be. I don't know. I just don't know. It's too excessive. Let's see. Obey. Hey, how's it going? Welcome aboard. Thank you, Philip. I appreciate that. You don't need. Well, thank you. I think you might be talking to each other, but that's fine. All right. So we got that loaded up. We're going to look at the departure briefing now, which is Summers 1. So let's look at that and brief that. SID. Only 30, I guess, is what we're doing. Go down. Alright, so out of Summers 1, we're going to Boeing. So after takeoff, we're going to make a turn to heading 328. Actually at Summer. So we're going to take off. We want to be above 520 feet fairly shortly after takeoff, which will not be an issue at all. At Summer, we're going to turn to 328 and head to Waves. And from there, we just continue up to Bertie, and finally make the turn on 359 up to Boeing. There are no speed restrictions and no altitude restrictions beside the above 520 just shortly after takeoff. So we should not have any issue there. This phone looks differently. No, it's the same one. Well, okay, let's put it this way. It is not the same one from the original video. If you ever watched the original 747 from LA to San Francisco, not the challenge flight, but that one, then that's what this is. So, oh hey, encrypted. Yeah, let me boot up TeamSpeak. Give me a second. JFK toward Niagara Falls. Yeah, I think so. But yeah, no, this is the PMDG one, so it looks the same. It may just, the lighting may be a little different, but it's not the same as the original 747 flight I did, because that was the old version of the 747 that PMDG did. This is the new one. So let me finish getting this booted up here for a second here. Zero fuel is 478.7. We have 83.3 thousand pounds of fuel today. I already did that with SimBrief and already loaded it up. We have 340 souls on board. And that's who we're taking out of here. And I need to look at SimBrief now and figure out what my reserves are, because I forgot to do that. So pull that up here. Reserves are 14.4. 14.4 for the reserves. Cost index is 150 today. Cruise altitude is 380, I think. Double check that. 38. And we're going to leave the thrust the way it is, just because the runway's only 9,000 feet long, and I don't want to run off the end into the ocean, so we're going to do that. We'll do flaps 10, because we're not that heavy. We're only carrying 80,000 pounds of fuel, roughly. And so we can confirm our V speeds. So V2 is 151. Oh, let's get the takeoff trim, too. And there it goes, 5.1 for the trim. And let's see, I'm missing our IF pilots in here. Oh, infinite flight pilots, I got you. 151 is the V2, so we're going to set V2 plus 15 up here in the in this, so that is 151166. Whoops, there it is. Heading for the runway. Come on, I'm going to push that and I expect it to go. Let's see, runway heading. That doesn't tell me what runway heading is. That's not helpful. Let me get a... Oh, this will. 130, maybe it will. 296. 296 is runway heading, so let's set that. And we need to get our request RFI codes. Alright, Bruce. WLSR1, welcome aboard, sir. Oh, well, that's easy. 10,000. Yeah, it's a large window, but it makes it easier to see things, so... Oh, that's not really what I wanted to do yet, but okay. I'll get on my taxi clearance now, fine. Runway 12, I had a feeling. Can I request runway 30? No. Taxi clearance, alright, fine. Alright, well, our SID does not want us to going on 30, so... Alright, we'll change it. I don't know why I can't do... Let's see here. Oh, there's runway 12. Yeah, see, I can't do that Summers 1 SID then. Alright, so we're going to take the Boeing SID, and we're still going to go to Bolvik. Takeoff speeds deleted, I'm aware, thank you. And see what it did to my route. Alright, that should all be fine still. So we'll execute. Let's go back to takeoff. Yeah, delete the V-speeds, but they're the same thing. So that's good. And let's take a look at what that entails. So if we take off on runway 12, the difference is we're going to take off, and then shortly after takeoff we're going to make a turn, a hard turn, over to 270 toward Rum, and then up to Pete's. We need to be above 11,000 feet at Reefs, and from there we're going to, at Swizzle, I feel like I'm making these up, we're going to turn to 323, and then to Birdie, and then up to Bolvik. So our only, we have the same above 520 shortly after takeoff, and then and our only other restriction is above 11,000 at Reefs, so we'll have to do that. We're going to Toronto. So, yeah. Alright, let me look at my legs here just to make sure it didn't screw anything up. Doesn't look like it. Good. Let's go back to takeoff. And then encrypted, let me see if I can get TeamSpeak started up here real quick. As it puts it over here, which I don't want to do. Nope, not now, you dumb thing. Okay. Let's see. Connect. Connect. Alright. And let's see. Alright, encrypted. I think I'm going to head over to screen 3. I would imagine. What's the... once I find it here. Stand by. Okay. There we go. Alright, I'm over in screen 3 encrypted, so if you want to join me on TeamSpeak, you can do so. I think I'm at push to talk though, so I need to do that. Whoops, that's not push to talk. Hang on, encrypted, I gotta reset up this thing because I don't remember what I had set up here. Options. Standby. Capture. Default. Here's something. Push to talk. Should be that. Button 10. There we go. Alright, Encrypted Pilot, can you hear me on TeamSpeak now?
Yep, good, bud.
Alright, now I need to get you in my headset because you're coming out my main speakers and that's going to be awkward for me. Let's see, options.
No, I'm your 747. Pull up, pull up.
Playback, automatically use best device. Should be that. Alright, Encrypted, try one more time. Let me see if I can get you in my headset. There we go. Alright guys, on the stream, can you hear Encrypted as well on the thing, or do I need to change something there too? Yeah guys, the TeamSpeak we're on is Raptor's TeamSpeak, so talk to Encrypted about getting access to that if you want to jump on that as well, but he manages that, not me, so... in honor of Independence Day, the in-flight meal today for everyone, not just first class, will be steak. Alright guys, in the stream, let me know if you can hear Encrypted on the TeamSpeak. Encrypted, go ahead and say something so we can test that. I want to try and set that up, make sure it's ready before I take off. Go ahead and down here and close the doors. Encrypted, can you hear yourself in the stream when you talk if you turn it up after you say something? Okay, I'm just getting a response from them, so I just want to know before we go. So, awesome. Alright, thanks. Alright, doors are shut, so, or the cargo doors are shut anyway. Let's go ahead and close the main deck doors. Alright, all the doors are armed. We're going to go ahead and start the APU, and that way we can disconnect the electrical power and get ready for pushback. Larry Fick, welcome to the stream, and your foot was not in the door. Lies! Alright. Forgot what I was doing. APU. So we should start to see APU response right here. Don't worry, Jibby John, I won't. Alright, looks like APU's up, so let's go ahead and switch over. Alright, APU is off, and external power is disconnected from here, so now it's safe to disconnect down on the ground, so we'll go ahead and let them know. And have them just... And actually, before we do that... Yeah, that's already set, so that's good. Alright, we'll wait and see that as disconnected, and that's disconnected, and then we'll be good to go. If you're just joining the stream, we are getting ready to go here from Bermuda to Toronto on this wonderful 4th of July weekend. And if you have not already, make sure you follow me on Facebook and or Twitter. You can know when we're streaming. And you can also donate if you go to the link in the description below or on the little scrolly deal. You can donate. I would appreciate that very much. And also, ultimately, though, make sure you give the video a like and subscribe if you wouldn't mind. Alright. You died? Oh, I gotcha. Alright, so we've got our everything's removed. We're good to go here, so we're gonna go back up to this. And what's happening now? The opening song is Vexento. And it is one that requires attribution, so it is on the description. The closing song is does not require attribution, so I couldn't tell you what it is off the top of my head. Look in the description; it'll say what the song title is. All right, we're ready for pushback, so I'm going to call for ground to get us pushback. Let's go that way, so nose left. The name should be in the description, guys, for the song.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Alright, we're going to wait till he gives me the locking gears, and then we'll go ahead and add hydraulic power from the aux.
Locking gear.
We'll turn the beacon on there. He's locking the gear right now, which is good. We have our... Yeah, there you go. Okay, good.
Departure check completed. Flight has been inserted. Release parking brake.
Alright, we got the release parking brake, so we're going to go ahead and do our final checks here real quick. And that involves switching this to aux. We're going to make sure the trims are set to 0, which they are. And we're going to set 5.1 on the elevator trim.
Release parking brake.
Which I can't do, so I must need the aux isn't doing anything, I guess. Okay, that's weird. Alright, well, whatever. We'll go ahead and release brakes.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start that wheel.
All fuel tanks on. And I think I want those off. And 2 packs off, bleeds are on, and we're going to start, engine start sequence is going to be 3, 4, 2, 1. So starting with 3. Nope, that's not 3. There we go. Oh, and these can all go to auto now. Alright, 24%. It's M2. We'll go ahead and fuel on. We'll watch for light up here on the EGT. Light up. There it is. And spooling up nicely. Alright, that one is stabilizing nicely. Starter's cut out, so we'll go ahead and start engine 4. All right, Philip. It was good to see you here while you were here. Have a good night. Now we got light up on engine 4. We'll continue to spool up. Alright, we'll go ahead and start engine 2. Yeah, we're in the tropical area, so the oceans are very, very blue here. Oop. Holy crap. Alright, parking brake set. Shaking near the first officer side. I'm not sure I see what you're talking about. Fire up engine number 1. Nope, Jefferson, your plants are going to die. I'm sorry.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass main removed. TCAS test. Pass.
See that dumb tank to engine warning. Oh, this guy, there's another one over there, I think. Yeah, you can see him right there. Yeah, that's the nose gear steering. So it's reacting to them pushing it around. In the real cockpit, I don't think that would move, but in flight sim, it's a limitation. So. Yeah, we got a wet runway today because of the rain, so. Man, sim got laggy all of a sudden. Okay. Alright, so we are set there. We need to do our flight controls check real quick. There we go. Alright, 2 up, 2 down. 3 up, 2 down. 2 down, center, 2 up, center, 2 left, center, and 2 right, center. Alright, flight controls check. You'll have to speak to the stewardess about your pillow. Sorry. It's not my job. Set flaps 10. Actually, this needs to change now because we're going to go off on 12, so... So that should be 116. Okay, there we go. It's this main tank 2 that's having the problem here. Well, let me see if we can balance it out in flight. I don't understand why this is always off like that. It's weird. Okay. Alright, brakes off, and let's get moving. From Bermuda to Toronto. Well, there may not have been one, but it can take off. It's got a 9,600 foot runway. It's got plenty of room. Correcto. I'm back. I'm on box right now because Steam was giving me some funny, finicky issues around this area. So, autopilot's not connecting and cutting out and doing weird things. I think it. Well, yeah, and I don't know if it was Steam or the aircraft I was using on Steam, but. Well, that's what we decided to call it when we were flying the other night, so. Alright, we gotta set RTO. Seatbelt signs need to come on, obviously. Looks like we have to go to taxiway Gulf to get on the runways. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard this Boeing 747 from the flight deck. I'm your captain speaking. Make sure this time your seatbelts are fastened, your tray tables and seat backs in their full upright position in preparation for takeoff. Flight attendants, please prepare with the captain for takeoff as we are taxiing to the runway at this time. Once we're in the air, I'll turn the seatbelt sign off once we're clear of the weather, and you'll be able to move about the cabin. Thank you for joining us, and have a safe flight. For those of you just joining us, we are just about to take off from Bermuda, heading to Toronto in the PMDG 747 version 3. Queen of the Skies 2, most complicated name in history. Please give the video a like and subscribe if you don't mind. You can also follow me on Facebook and Twitter at FlyingMoose83. And you can also donate to the channel if you'd like to do that. Information is in the description below. D. Kent Flyer, welcome aboard the stream. And DK Flyer, thank you so much for subscribing. Flight attendants, take your seats. Landing lights on. Strobes on. Wing lights on.
On runway 12.
Alright guys, here we go. Where's that little, there you are. Gear up. Flaps 5. The turbulence is real. This is quite a fun departure out of here, man. Coming up on top of the clouds here, starting to smooth out. Alright, autopilot engaged. Gilmore Girls. I suppose that makes sense. That's active sky next. Clouds, I believe. What is going on here? James Harris, yeah, how are you planning on doing that exactly? Because I don't think that's necessarily legal. Please, no streaking on the plane. Alright, we are now above the weather. I think I can go ahead and turn the seatbelt sign off now. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, as you notice, I've turned off the seatbelt sign. We're above the weather now. Sorry for that bumpy departure out of Bermuda, but we had quite a few thunderstorms to climb through. So we are now above the weather. We're climbing through 24,000 feet for a final altitude of 38,000 feet. At this time, you're free to remove your seatbelts and move out the cabin. However, we do ask that if you are remaining in your seat, keep that seatbelt fastened, as we may unexpectedly hit some rough air, and we don't want you going flying into the cabin. Enjoy the rest of your flight, and enjoy your complimentary steaks on behalf of all of us here at West Wind. Happy 4th of July. We'll see you in Toronto shortly. All right. Well, in that case, James, why don't you contact me on Facebook and we'll figure that out there, because it's too hard to do it through live chat. Brian Sickman, welcome back, sir. Good to have you here. Jimmy John, I was going to do that when we got over America. Flying goose? I don't think so. Yeah, so Facebook page is facebook.com/flyingmoose83, not the Flying Moose 83, just Flying Moose 83. Hey, no problem, Brian. You see him when you can. That's everyone's got different schedules. Still never too late, exactly. Hey, so if anyone here is new in the stream on chat, let me know where you're from. I am from Fresno, California. I like to know where the people watching are from. I do know where a lot of you are. And yeah, if you haven't ever told me where you're from before, chime in. Let me know what country and or state or city you're from. It'd be awesome to hear. Brian, the move was long. It ended up taking all day. So it did get done, but that was a long, tiring day. What just happened? Just had an autopilot alert, but then it went away. It's very strange. It's true, it is the triangle. It also looks like I'm flying directly toward a thunderhead. Pierre, United Arab Emirates, awesome, man. Nova Scotia for Tyler Richardson, fantastic. Canada. Infinite Flight 14, yeah, you gotta go to sleep. I understand, you're from the Netherlands, so get some sleep, man. Thanks for joining me. Brian, you're from Houston, Texas, and Twitter. That's interesting. Jimmy John, also from Houston, Texas. All right. Alex Whitley, all right, thanks, man, for stopping by. We'll see you later. I think we're going to dogleg around this thundercloud here. All right, Fort Lauderdale, Florida for Jefferson. Schenectady, New York for Xander. Nice. All right. People all over the place. Tulsa, Oklahoma. Dream Eagle. Nice to have you on the flight, sir. Pierre, how long do we need to land? How much length or how long until landing? I need clarification on that one. Time, yeah, so let's find out. All right, time in, let's see, this is, time of arrival should be 22:26 Zulu, it looks like. So that's about 2 hours from now. Yeah, no problem, Brian. Yeah, just try and keep it down a little bit, because, yeah, especially with moving, that can get a bit annoying. So, no harm, no foul, but, yeah. Yeah, we're diverting around this thundercloud right here that we were going to be flying directly into, so I'm just heading around it at the moment. Larry Fick, good point on the Twitter thing. Yeah, Trump's usually got that all locked up. What I should have done was zoom out on my flight plan and see that I had that turn coming up. I would have doglegged around the other way. Yeah, we left out of Bermuda, Brian. We're heading to Toronto from Bermuda. No, 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 no. How you doing, Obey? No, I'm an actual virtual pilot, but I'm not an actual real-life pilot. I have flown in real life on like a Cessna, but and I did solo cross countries and that thing, trying to get my pilot's license. I came short of getting my pilot's license because I ran out of money. That was back in high school, so that's been like 15 years ago. But so I do have some real-world flight experience. Nothing real-world like this. No, other than that, I'm not a real pilot. Alright, we made it to our cruising altitude of 38,000 feet, and so once we get around this thunderhead, we'll resume our course. Yeah, you totally did not. Right, Brian. This is the Boeing 747-400 by PMDG. Yeah. 030. Alright, let's get back on our course here. We don't lose too much time. Well, Pierre, the reason I don't fly on VATSIM very often is because while the FSX ATC does suck, I'd rather have some ATC than no ATC. And with VATSIM, it's very sporadic, and you fly into sections where there is suddenly no ATC, and then suddenly there is ATC, and it's kind of like ATC whiplash. So while FSX ATC is not good, it is at least a consistent, and I know how to deal with it. So, yeah, if VATSIM was a lot more stable as far as being on, at least during a lot of times, then I'd be more into it. I have done it before, but it's one more thing to deal with, and trying to figure out if there is people on and if not. So. That's why what now, who? Right. But see, I don't like being beholden to where VATSIM is on to fly. And then you get on, and then the person that was on, by the time you get all set up, goes, oh, we're leaving now, closing center. It's like, ah. Yeah, we'll do more multiplayer Steams here shortly. I just need to get some stuff squared away on my machine to make it work better. That's okay, Brian. It's all cool. Oh, we're gonna swing a little close to this thunderhead. Folks, we're going through some turbulence right now, so we're going ahead and turn the seatbelt sign back on for a few minutes here. So return your seats, please, and fasten your seatbelts. Cindy Ward, how you doing? Welcome aboard. To run it this smooth, well, first of all, it's not entirely this smooth. I mean, maybe it seems like that for you guys, but I do have a fairly powerful computer, so that helps. I need actually some more power. I need to upgrade my CPU again. But just about having a good computer, and then there's a bunch of tweaks you can do to FSX that are available. You can find through Google and stuff to streamline the sim. All right, seatbelt sign back off. And we're back on flight plan. Yeah, if you set up some settings right in the config file for FSX and certain other things, you can run FSX at close to max settings and still have it pretty smooth. Now, what then kills you after that is a bunch of if you have a million add-ons, that will steal your frame rates away. So. It's all about finding a balance of how much you want to use on the sim plus how much realism you want, how smooth. With my virtual airline, I have over 100 hours in this aircraft. I would say probably total with not just normal flights, but like just playing around in it, probably at least 150, maybe 175 hours. Now, granted, that's in the 747-400 PMDG old version and new combined. Haven't had the 747-400 newer version very long, so there's clearly not nearly that many hours in this bird. Yeah, I saw the Facebook message come through, so I'm not going to deal with that though until I'm done with the stream. So, but thanks, man. I saw that. Hey, I finally figured out how to turn off my stupid message. So the outer cross feeds need to be off, the inner cross feeds need to be on, apparently. Alright, James, if you need to get some sleep, then you do that. Good night. Yeah, so Brian, what that's depending on is you may have a seemingly slower processor in speed, but if it's a more powerful processor as far as cache size and bus speed, it doesn't need to be necessarily that fast to run it smooth. So, for instance, I've got a 3.9 gigahertz that I'm running, but the bus speeds and stuff are not that high, so it's actually a lower class processor, even though it's got 6 cores to deal with. So you may have a lower core, lower speed processor that runs it equivalent to mine, because it's basically mine's not being able to utilize the 3.9 that I have because of the other limitations of the processor. So things like that. Now, are you talking, Pierre? Are you talking about your default A320 with FSX, or is it an add-on like a FS Labs or an Aerosoft? Flight today, it's a little over 2 hours. We're just under the 2 hour mark. We're supposed to be landing at 22:26 roughly Zulu. It's 20:34, so about an hour and 50 minutes or so right now. Forgot I still had continuous ignition on. FS Labs 320. Okay, so I don't have the FS Labs, so I'm not sure what your issue might be. If you're talking about basic FSX versus Steam, it may be possible that they've done some things with that aircraft to make it work with Steam better that the old box edition doesn't handle well. And a perfect example of that is the Aerosoft version of the A320 for me in box edition does not work with the throttles well, and I cannot fly that plane basically in box edition, but it works flawlessly in Steam. So it may be an issue of something like that. Aside from that, I would just try uninstalling it, reinstalling it, and see if that helps. Yeah, no, Obey, we should definitely do that sometime. This is non-Steam version, but I have the Steam one. I just have to get some things sorted out with it to make it run better. It's giving me some fits, and I want to get those worked out before I go back to Steam. And City Ward, man, that's a lot of problems for SpaceX, apparently. Goodness. If you're just joining us today, we are flying from Bermuda to Toronto. We're currently over the Atlantic Ocean, heading toward the New York area. We'll fly over to get to Toronto. If you haven't already, please subscribe and give us a like, and also stand by. Autopilot disconnected. I think what's happening is I may have been turning my yoke too far. In fact, let me try that. Yep, that was it. It's me. No, I think it's me. I've got my hand on the push to talk, and I think I was putting too much pressure on the yoke. Yeah, the yoke's a little more convenient for me because it's right in front of me. All right, James Harris. Anyway, as I was saying, if you have not already, give the video a like and a subscribe if you wouldn't mind. You can also donate to the channel. Information's below in the description. And you can follow me on Facebook and Twitter, FlyingMoose83. Find out when I'm streaming. SWW, welcome aboard, sir. There's not a lot different between FSX Steam and the box edition that you see visually. The difference is stuff they did under the hood and the coding to try and make it a little better, because it is a 10-year-old, more than 10-year-old sim. Clock smash? What are you talking about, James? Ah, Larry Flick with the puns. Ha 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 ha. Sure thing, Pierre. I think we're about to have some turbulence. Ladies and gentlemen, we got some turbulence up ahead, so please return your seats and fasten your seatbelts at this time. Thank you. How do I do what? Alright, so I found on a video, actually there's a number of videos by a guy named Guido Warnicki. He's a Lear pilot, or Gold, like the Cessna Citation pilot, something like that. And so he's got a couple videos where you can hear that kind of 400 hertz high-pitched whine of the radio. So I took that and I just duplicated it a billion times to make a really long clip of it. and then I set in OBX another scene. Basically, it's identical to this one. The only difference is it has that over the top, and it has my mic changed to have a much a different EQ on it, so it makes it sound rougher and more strained. And then I just program that scene to a button on my keyboard so I can flip to it at will. Sean Richardson, welcome to the stream. No, I'm not going to do that. We're trying to be somewhat realistic, so I'm just going to turn stuff off and dump fuel. Someone asked what my favorite aircraft is. The 747 in real life is my favorite aircraft, and in the sim, really, because of the amount of detail that PMDG has put into this thing. There we go again. That's my favorite aircraft as well. So. You can get peanuts, but we serve Pepsi products on this flight because my drink of choice is Mountain Dew, so you can get a Pepsi. Westwind does not own a Millennium Falcon, if that's the question. Yeah, James, the co-pilot had to step out to take a nap, so if you want to head up to the cockpit, the door's open. I cannot open the window in flight. I will get sucked out. But welcome to the stream, sir. I think a Mountain Dew actually sounds really good right now, so I'm going to go get one. So I'll step out for a moment. I'll be back. And I'm back. There are 340 souls on board today. What systems are not modeled in the 747? Not many. The circuit breakers are not modeled, I don't believe, and that's mainly an FSX restriction. Every single click point you create in the 7.4, in the sim, kills frame rates. The more click points you add, apparently. So. And that's why in X-Plane with the DC-6, they basically modeled all the circuit breakers for the first time, but they can't do that in the FSX platform because of that. So, no, we're not going to do that for a number of insensitive reasons. Where'd my coaster go? Oh, somebody on it. Yeah, that's true, Bruce. The mouse also causes that frame rate drop. So yeah, you'll see me skirt the mouse off the screen every chance I get, and that's helping save frame rates. Oh, that Mountain Dew's good. No, we're not doing a barrel roll. I promised Cindy I would do a barrel roll after we land. We'll taxi the gate, we'll unload, and then I'll take this thing back off, we'll do a barrel roll. Ideas on saving frame rates. Basically, slimming down what add-ons you have can help, but there's also a whole bunch of tutorials on online. There's some tweaks you can do to the FSX CFG file that's in your app data folder on your computer. There's also some things you can do in if you have an NVIDIA graphics card, you can change some of the settings to have the graphics card take the brunt of the stuff instead of the sim trying to do it, and that can save you some frame rates. So there's a number of things. I can't really go into it very much just off the top of my head. Your best bet is to Google, you know, frame rate tutorial stuff on either YouTube or just on Google in general. Yeah, Sean, not doing that. Yeah, anyone who wants to stay on board for the barrel roll is happy to do that. Just tell the flight attendant before you get off that you're staying on board for the experimental exercise, and they will know what you mean. Time to destination, we're looking at about an hour and 30 minutes or so. Cloudy, huh? Where, Cindy, where are you from? So yeah, so I have flown an Airbus in the sim. I've got an A320 for the for Steam. It works. It actually is for both, but it doesn't really work for me in FSX box. So once I get my Steam stuff figured out, finally. I need to go and do some refresher flights in it, and then we'll do some A320 flights as well. I agree, I like the Boeings better, but it's fun to fly the Airbus as well. Tampa area, huh? Okay. There's a guy that flies for my VA that actually works at the airport there for American Airlines. Going to Bahamas? Oh, nice. Right? That's got to be a nice gig. Oh, San Diego area, that's got to be nice. I want to live there. Ah, yes. Pettingham, I think you're confusing Mr. T and Samuel L. Jackson. Yeah, I've flown into San Diego a number of times. It's a fun it's a nice, challenging airport to fly into. Yeah. All right, Sean, keep the rhetoric to a G rating, please, if you wouldn't mind. And realistically, both the Boeing and the Airbus aircraft are pretty much equally advanced. They use two different system paradigms, though. Airbus uses a computer-controlled paradigm where the computer is basically always in control, whereas Boeing prefers a pilot-controlled computer paradigm. So, two different schools of thought, and they both have their pluses and drawbacks, but I prefer Boeing's paradigm personally. Yeah, the Airbus panels in general tend to look a little neater and more minimalized, but I think a lot of that, again, is because they rely on such a higher amount of automation. Which, again, can be good or bad depending on your perspective. Bay of Biscuits, what? Bay of Pigs is in Cuba. Alex Whitley, welcome back. Who invaded military airspace? I try not to auto land. I do it if I have to, but it's more fun to hand fly these things. So. I haven't flown a plane internationally, like me as the pilot. I have flown on a plane internationally. In fact, I just went to Israel in February this year. Yes, ATC is on. Only if you're sitting in steerage. What an upgrade. Yeah, generally speaking, you won't have AGC over the Atlantic. It's, well, the Northern Atlantic, you have the Northern Atlantic track routes, and there is control, but it's not radar control. It's all done through timing and separation spacing. Why would I want to bomb Germany? They're the country of my origin. I'm half German. Yeah, we'll probably see more air traffic as we get closer to the States, because this isn't really a heavily trafficked route between Bermuda and Canada. Thank you, Pierre. I'd be impressed if the horse fit through the window. What do hands have to do with the horse? The horse falls out of the window. I don't see why that means it doesn't have hands. Of course it doesn't have hands. It has hooves. Well, James, my day's been pretty good. It's warm here in Fresno, but started out, went and helped the same friend that I helped move this weekend. I had to go help him move one last piano this morning real quick, and did that, came back home, and started getting ready for the stream. So it's been going good. How's your day going, or been? We had a baby grand time of it. Fuel on board right now is 56.4 thousand pounds. Sean, you'll have to file a formal complaint. It requires 5 forms. 3 of them are in triplicate. You get the puce copy, we get the mauve copy, and the yellow and pink copies go to processing. So they'll probably work all that out in about the next 4 years. Too heavy. We're not even there yet. Yeah, he's complaining about the peanuts, so he's got to fill out the right forms. Ha 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 ha. Thank you, James. I hope so. Hey guys, once again, I don't mind you chiming in and talking and stuff. I appreciate it, but it's not exactly kosher. It's not couth is the right word, I think, to come onto someone else's stream and advertise your own. So if someone asks you about it, fine, but don't be going on to other people's streams and advertising your own stream. It's just not cool. Good night, James. Thanks for stopping by. And if anyone's just joining us, we are currently in flight from Bermuda to Toronto, flying on board the PMDG Boeing 747-400. Make sure you give the video a like and subscribe if you would. Also, you can follow me on Facebook and Twitter at FlyingMoose83, and you can donate. Down below is the donation information. Also, in the little ticker going across the bottom of the screen, you can find out where to donate if you'd like to do that. I would very much appreciate that. And yeah, thank you for joining us. Say hi in chat if you haven't already. Jimmy John, do you really want to use the lavatory after I do a barrel roll? Think about that for a moment and come back with your answer. Up here we're at 38,000 feet. Yes, we are way too high to open doors. Halo jump. Oh, good grief. No, because I don't live in Germany. I've actually never been to Germany. My heritage is German, but I'm not. I was born in America, so If you want information on German flight schools, you're going to have to talk to somebody else, unfortunately, because I know nothing. Ooh, it's expensive. Is that for doing for the ATPL, yeah. Yeah, it's quite an investment for flight training to do all the way up to career. Schnitzel Air Academy. Yeah, there are no parachutes on a commercial airline. If the plane goes down, you all go down with it. That was in the fine print when you bought your ticket. I think Sean was making it up. I don't think there's anything called Schnitzel Air Academy. Yeah, what's the AirAsia YouTube video? Larry, I'm not aware of any lawyers on board, but who knows? Jack the Snake, welcome aboard. How you doing, sir? I'll have to check that out. Is that like from recently, or what is that? We are about an hour and 20 minutes away from Toronto, it looks like. Cindy, I'll probably live stream Wednesday night because Wednesday evening is normally a live stream day for me. So probably will Wednesday at 6 p.m. usually Pacific time. Pierre, why would I be holding my Alt? Why would I hold Alt tab? This is the PMDG 747-400. Sorry, what was that encrypted? Encrypted, what did you say? Oh, I got you. Yeah, you guys, if you would like, check out Encrypted Pilot's channel. You can search that on YouTube. I don't know if he can post that on the stream because it may block the. I think it blocks URLs. Ah, because you're a moderator. Nice. Grape One, how you doing, sir? Another fellow West Winter here with us today now. What'd you say, Encrypted? No, we use TeamSpeak. Grip 1, yeah, it is now. When we flew out of Bermuda, it was pouring rain and stormy and all kinds of turbulence, but once we got above the weather, it is a beautiful day now. All right, yeah, hey Raptor, welcome back. Good to have you on the stream with us today. All right, man. Thanks. Great point. Yeah, don't take all my Mountain Dew. That's all I ask. Gabriel and a bunch of numbers that I'm not going to say. Hey, how you doing? I am in Fresno, California. Yeah, the weather affects frame rates in the sense that, and so does AI traffic. Yeah, all of it does. But the weather only affects it in the sense that it has to draw more objects. So if you got a lot of clouds and a lot of storms and stuff like that, that's just more things for the processor to have to draw. So, yeah, in that sense, it does. So obviously, your best frame rates are on a clear day with no clouds and no traffic. Thanks, Sydney. Yeah, that's, it actually does look really nice. Just a reminder, guys, we're still trying to get to 1,000 subs. We're at about 555 or so. So if you have not subscribed yet, I would ask that you please hit that subscribe button. That helps me out, get me up to 1,000. And tell your friends. If you got other people on YouTube that like this sort of stuff, recommend my channel to them if you don't mind. And let's get that up to 1,000, guys. Oh, Raptor, that's awesome. F-22 air show, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't see any of the highlights really from the Paris Air Show, unfortunately. I heard Boeing made out like a bandit, though, as far as new orders for especially the 737 MAX. Pierre, maybe you can fill us in. What's the changes to the A380 Plus compared to the original? Chewy John. Yep, you put that plus sign by it, and boy, it gets fancy real fast. I don't think lowering the altitude is going to affect it's going to help your Wi-Fi any. Sorry. I'll have to, I'll inform the air hostess that the Moose Net is down. Apparently our Wi-Fi does not work in international waters. I suppose at least we didn't cut back on the fuel load. That would have been problematic. Jimmy John, are you using Steam or are you using Box Edition? Alright, well I haven't tried it in Steam. I've used it in Box Edition and haven't had any issues with it. It may be a Steam compatibility thing. There are some aircraft that were originally designed for the Box Edition that if they didn't tweak it right, there's some file associations that don't work quite right with Steam unless you go in and find out where they are and move them maybe. So you might just do a Google search and see Quality Wing 757 on Steam and see if someone else had the same issue. There's probably a workaround if that is an issue. Okay, well, if it says support Steam, then it should be fine. You might just then try seeing if anyone else had the same issue, because there may be some weird little bug or something you have to do when you're installing it, or maybe you just need to uninstall and reinstall. Sometimes that does the trick. Something goofy happens on the install or something. In Brazil, huh, man? Wow. Okay. It is 4:28 p.m. here in California. Just about 1 hour to go, actually, there, Bruce. So is this the third time's a charm rocket for SpaceX? Tom Kipling, welcome to the stream, sir. How you doing? Pierre, what on earth are you still doing up? Do you not have to work tomorrow? 3:30 in the morning? Goodness. Tom Kipling, welcome to the channel. I'm glad to have you here. If you don't mind, give us a like and a subscribe. You can also follow me on Facebook and Twitter if you want to know when I stream in the future. But yeah, welcome aboard. Glad to have you here. Where are you from, Tom? This plane falls apart if it tries to get past much closer to Mach 1, so no. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Tom. Lincolnshire, nice. Awesome. Well, greetings. I've got to get to the UK at some point. I really want to visit England at some point. It's one of my bucket list items. Well, thank you, Sean. I appreciate that. Pierre, you say no one sleeps regularly. Is that because the heat this time of year in the summer, or something else? Or just no one in general sleeps regularly over there? Best UK scenery? I really don't know. There's quite a bit out there. But since I don't fly, I mean, I've never been to the UK, so I don't know what really is realistic comparatively. So I'm not really sure how to answer that. Ugh, that's disgusting. 50 degrees. Oh man, it's supposed to be 104 here where I am today, but I don't think that's anything compared to what you guys got. Of course, mine's in Fahrenheit, yours is in Celsius. Yeah, now I'll take my my 104 compared to what is the equivalent was about 122 for you there, 50 degrees Celsius. It's melting hot in Fresno, but not compared to the Emirates, apparently. It's 122 there. Yeah, well, you'd have to get used to the heat there. You don't really have a choice. Well, I'm glad to hear you guys all have ACs, because that would suck without it. Yeah, basically the same thing. The Emirates, the Death Valley. Yeah, it's yeah, Gabriel. For you, it's winter down there, Southern Hemisphere. What are your winters like? Do you guys get snow where you're at, or does it just get rainy and cold? Okay, you know it's hot when buildings are spontaneously combusting. So, good grief. You know, I take the cold over the heat any day. As I like to say, you can always put on more layers. You can only take so much off before you become indecent. And it looks like we got land ho ahead. Got finally coming to the shores of America. Coming to America. Yeah, Tom, I saw. Did they discover what caused that fire? I never heard what the cause was, if they've determined yet. America, yeah. The biggest passenger jet I've flown on is a 777. We flew the 777-200 to Israel on board El Al into Tel Aviv. A fridge that blew up. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, that's fun. So, looking out the window here, this looks like Long Island here. Manhattan should be right up in here somewhere. This is New Jersey. Ooh, I'm gonna have to get to Houston. That's awesome. Alright, so you're closer probably to the equator then, Gabriel. Heinrich Elvar, how you doing, sir? Welcome to the stream. Oh, Larry, you've been on a C5? That's awesome. Love that aircraft. No, Gabriel's in Brazil. What was that, encrypted? Also cool. I have actually a good friend of mine flies them. In fact, funny story about the C-17. So I have a friend that flies C-17s in the Air Force, and he was at a men's retreat with me, and we were talking about it, and he said their squadron, in their squadron, they refer to that plane as the Moose because the sound it makes when it refuels in the air. And so he sent me one of their patches, and it's actually it looks like a head of a moose with 4 engines on the antlers. It is awesome. So I'll have to take a picture of that. I'll post that on my Facebook and Twitter for you guys. Try to Fly Gaming, welcome to the stream, sir. We've been flying for about an hour and a half or so, probably. We're due into Toronto in a little under an hour at this point. About an hour, about 50 minutes or so. Sean, what's your question exactly? I'm not sure I understand it. So there's Manhattan right there. See the island. Oh, I got you, Sean. Thanks. I thought it was a little ridiculous that we're just flying over New York and they send me to Boston Center. I have not been to Dubai, no. Raptor, we are at flight level 380. Thank you, Raptor. Appreciate that. Well, I am the painter, so yeah. Top of descent. Let's find out where that is. So it looks like top of descent is about 200 miles or so from now. I have not been on the Dreamliner, but I would love to check it out sometime. There's New York's JFK right below us. And LaGuardia right in front of number 2 engine right there. And Manhattan, upper and lower, Central Park. And Statue of Liberty is right there. Right between the number 1 and number 2 engines at the moment. I did. As it was obscured by clouds. No dumb questions, only dumb people. I'm kidding. No, Tom, this is FSX, yeah, this is the box edition. I have Steam as well. I'm trying to get some things sorted out on it because I don't fly it very often, but I'm trying to get it more so we can do multiplayer stuff. But yeah, this is FSX box edition. Yeah, exactly. And it doesn't look too bad when you're at high altitude. It's when you get closer to it. You go, oh yeah, that's FSX. If you're just joining us, we are flying from Bermuda to Toronto. We just made landfall here over New York. And we're about 45 minutes or so from touchdown in Toronto. If you haven't already, please hit that like button and that subscribe button. Trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers. We're working our way toward that. We're in the 500s right now, and you can help with that. So if you have not subscribed already, please do so. Also, you can donate to the channel. Information is below in the description. And also, you can follow me on Facebook and Twitter at FlyingMoose83. Don't worry, Pierre, we won't forget the barrel roll. We're going to do that. We're going to land, get the passengers off that don't want to be part of the barrel roll, and then we will take off real fast again, and we'll barrel roll it for Cindy and everyone else who wants to see that. Yes, Sean, that would be the barrel roll. Seven 747 is the best time of day. Alright, so looking at the approach, I believe it said the winds were going to be 150 at 8 estimated. And this star is for runway 15 and 33, so it makes sense. This is the lining 6. And so if we do end up landing on 1.5, we no, hang on a second. Alright, so yeah, so we're going to come in from the CYYZ fix and head in. We do have some restrictions. We have, we're supposed to cross, looks like crossing lining at 7, whoops, stand by. Wind leaned on the yoke again, that was dumb. We're supposed to cross lining 6 at the lining fix at 7,000 if we're landing 33, but we should not be doing that. So we do have a speed restriction for 15 left and right of 250 knots, and we're going to cross youth below 13,000 and above 11,000 if we are going to runway 15. So we can expect those. And then beyond that, we have some speed restrictions of 220 at Murug and 210 at Mittux. And that should be it until we get on the approach. Try to fly, I'm a Boeing kind of guy. That actually worked out really nicely with the rhyming. Well, when you're actually flying these aircraft, what the pilots will be doing is constantly cross-checking their fuel and route timing. So there is stuff to do in the cockpit during this that us simmers don't do a whole lot of because it's not necessary. but yeah, there is stuff to do, and then obviously they can talk to each other because there's going to be two of them, and they're talking air traffic control more often than not too. So there's stuff to do. It's not quite as nothing to do as it seems in the sim. Like I said, we should be on the ground in about 40 minutes, it looks like. Oh, nice, Jimmy. I'm glad reinstalling that worked for you. Speech. Oh, is this the? You want me to do the speech from Independence Day, Jimmy? Alright, so for Jimmy John, I'll do this. I'm going to try and do it from, it's only fitting, yeah. I'm going to try to do this from memory. So I don't have this up, I don't have the transcript anywhere. I'm just going to do this. I haven't seen Independence Day in a while, but I think I can do it for the most part. Good morning. In less than an hour, aircraft from here and around the world will be joining in a great conflict, and you will once again be fighting for our freedom. Not for freedom from oppression or tyranny, but from annihilation. We're fighting for our right to survive. And should we win the day, the 4th of July will no longer be known as an American holiday, but a day when the world cried out in one voice, "We will not go silently into the night. We will not vanish without a fight. We're going to live on. We're going to survive." Today, we celebrate our Independence Day. There you go, Jimmy John. That was for you. Christian, hey, welcome back to the stream, sir. We are landing at about 22:30 Zulu, so that's just under 40 minutes from now or so. I'm glad I could bring a tear to your eye, Jimmy John. And to you, Sean. It is 4:56 where I am in California. Pierre, FSWC, I'm not sure what you're referring to. I'm not sure what FSWC is. Do you mean FSUIPC? About 120 miles to top of descent, looks like. Oh, I'm not even familiar with the Flight Simulator water configurator. What is that? I think Try to Fly is in Tampa, Florida. Never mind, I was wrong. Someone else was in Tampa, Florida. Interesting, I'll have to check that out. I'd never even heard of the water configurator. Alright, I just posted a picture on the Facebook and Twitter page of that patch I was talking about of the Moose Squadron regarding the C-17. So if you want to take a look at that, if you're on our Twitter feed or the Facebook feed, you can see that. If not, go over there and check it out. Exactly, Pierre. It's life in the left seat, not life in the right seat. Actually, European, not necessarily English, because you get into France and a lot of the other places in Europe, they're back on the left side of on the left side. It's just really England and a few other English territories that drive on the right. And what was India formerly? A British colony. Well, I'm not saying they all necessarily do, but if they drive on the right, it's usually because they were formerly a British colony. If they drive on the left, they could have also been, they changed, but yeah, not necessarily. All right, Jefferson. All right, 80 miles till top of descent. We're not going to be doing 6 left. Like that, Raptor? Yeah, I am planning on trying X-Plane at some point. Right now I'm in the middle of getting ready to buy a car, and so I want to make sure the funding for that is done before I spend any more on the simulator. So. What is happening there? We may have a problem. Oh, I see. It's vectors after that, I guess. So. Yep, there it is. Vectors. Got some traffic right here. Yeah, you want to train for the emergencies so that if one ever does happen, you're prepared for it. But you really hope, I mean, in a simulator it's cool to do that, but you really hope you're never in an emergency when you're actually in the real thing, because then your life is actually at risk. Yeah, statistically speaking, flight is the safest way to travel. You think about the amount of accidents that occur every day on with cars on the road, and then it just the airplane makes bigger news when it goes down because you're talking about 150 people at a time. But you space it out, it's extremely safe. And that's part of the reason why, because all the pilots train so vigorously for emergencies that when they happen, they're most often averted because the pilots know exactly what to do. Alright, we're about 30 minutes or so from touchdown at this point. Well, I guess we're going down earlier than top of descent schedule for us. Okay. Alright, again, if you have not hit like or subscribed on the video yet, I would encourage you to do so. We're descending into Toronto now, and we should be on the ground in a little bit, about 25-30 minutes. And then after we're parked and we unload, we'll fire it up again real quick and do what everyone's been wanting me to do in a 747 for some reason, and that is a barrel roll. And that's how we'll end the stream today. Yeah, oh boy's right. Yeah, you should get on that. Ladies and gentlemen, we have begun our initial descent into the Toronto area. We are approximately 25 minutes from touchdown. At this time, please start to gather your things and get ready to fasten your seatbelts and tray tables up. Seatbelt sign will be going on momentarily. Flight attendants, please come to the aisle at this time and begin collecting everything and preparing for landing at this time. We hope you have a pleasant flight with us, and we'll see you on the ground in Toronto. No problem, trying to fly. I think over here to the right is Lake Ontario, and I think over here is Lake Erie, I think. And between the two is Niagara Falls. Alright, we will be streaming tomorrow, I believe, in the evening, 6 p.m. Pacific. I know it's late, but I can't do it until I get off work. And after that, planning to stream on Friday. There will be no stream this Saturday because I've got a funeral and a family reunion, both not related, to deal with. So we'll not be doing that. But we should be streaming Sunday. It'll be a lot more organized than it was this last Sunday because I don't have any evening events. So when I get out of church, probably around 2 or 3, we'll stream then as well. Flight Summer 2017. Hello, sir. Yeah, there was well, it wasn't really that long. It was Bermuda to Toronto. It was about 2.5 hours. I appreciate it. Try to fly again. If you hook onto our Twitter or Facebook, I post up there. Usually, try to do it about an hour before I stream, so that way you guys have plenty of warning when it's coming. Yeah, that's an awesome goal, Flight Simulator 2017. If you don't mind me asking, how old are you? Are you young guy, old guy, medium guy, really young guy? I don't know, just curious. I only ask because the saving up over the long haul for the different parts of the computer makes it seem like you're a little bit younger. Never mind then. You're older than me. That's good. You should refuse to grow up. Growing up is no fun. Alright, still no confirmation from air traffic control what runway we're supposed to be going on. I'm assuming based on the winds, what that we were given when we took off, that we should be coming in on 15, but we're not sure about that. Yeah, it really doesn't. I mean, like I said, there's people I've seen that that fly flight simulators that are in their 80s and all the way down to pre-teens and everywhere in between, and yeah, it really doesn't matter. Try to fly. If you're 2.5 and you're chatting with me, then that's very impressive. I think we selected 15 left, so I can request that from him. I just want to verify. Alright, so we'll do 15 left like we have programmed in. We're going to follow our SID. He's going to give us vectors that we're going to ignore because I don't need vectors because I have the star. I said SID is going to go, I meant star. My dad was almost born on leap year. He was born on the 20th of February of a leap year. And I think he was actually supposed to be born on the 29th, but thankfully he was several days early. Currently we're at 310 knots and we're descending through 20,000 feet. Oh, that idiot still gave me the... I gotta select the wrong one. No, 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 no! idiot FSX HEC. Yeah, well, normally when you just select another runway, they tell you to sidestep to that runway. You know, continue your approach and sidestep to runway. So I thought, okay, I'll just select a whole different approach, and then I can go straight in. And no, he kept me on the same runway that he gave me and changed the approach. So I had to do both. Piece of crap. Ladies and gentlemen, I've now turned on the seatbelt sign. We are making our final approach down into the Toronto area. At this time, please make sure your seatbelts are fastened, your tray tables and seat packs in their full upright position, and anything you have as far as carry-ons go are stored securely under the seat in front of you or in the overhead bin. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for landing. Alright, we're supposed to be under 250 for lining, and we're not going to do that, but I'll start slowing down now. Oh yeah, and what is that? Oh, see how the plane does the full ILS comparatively to default aircraft versus PMDG? Well, that's an interesting idea. Yeah, we're very close to touchdown, guys. Next 5-10 minutes. Not. And there's the airport right in front of us, but we have to go around to land on 15, so. Here's the city of Toronto, the CN Tower right there. No, this is a virtual airline I fly for called Westwind Airlines. So if you're ever looking to join a virtual airline, it's a great group. Flywestwind.com is the URL. And yeah, it looks like we're too high, but we're not landing this direction. We gotta come around. And we are a little too high, so I'm trying to get the vertic VNAV to get us back on descent. Well, this isn't pattern altitude. This is a star, so it's not a pattern. Flaps 5 coming in. Yeah, right. No Illuminati sightings. No Bermuda Triangle this time over here. Set auto brakes to 2. Westwind 250 is our call sign. Looks like we got a bogey. Oh, the frame rates are not being friendly to me right now. like our MDA is going to be 760. So we'll go ahead and set this down here to 700. There's the traffic. Alright, at this point I'm going to disconnect the autopilot and we're taking command. Yeah, I know, it's annoying when people don't know what they're doing. Flaps 10 coming in. That'd be awesome, Flight Sim Gamer. Love to, Flight Simmer 2017, sorry. Love to see it, Westman. Glide slopes coming in. Flaps 20, gear down.
Traffic.
Apparently there's someone right above or below me here that's trying to compete for the runway. How dare they?
Monitor vertical speed.
Takes care of that problem. Flaps 25. Looks like we got a crosswind right now anyway. We got about a 7 knot crosswind. And flaps 30 coming in. Yeah, Obey, there's a PayPal way to do donations and credit cards, so you can do the one. Staying high, good grief. To me. I'll use them for adding other add-ons to FSX and upgrading the system, basically. Yeah, try to fly like that.
1,000.
Approaching 15 left.
Say 15 right? This is 15 left.
Sync rate. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
All right, we made it to Toronto. Go ahead and get off the runway here. Thank you, Try to Fly, for the clapping. Alright, we gotta find our gate here. Nope. Hey, there they are. Nice, I can see them. Alright, thanks Flight Simmer 2017. Yep, we will be streaming tomorrow evening. So yeah, if you want to join us for that, I'd appreciate it. Let's get the APU going, because I always forget to do that. And we gotta turn the landing lights off too, that would help. Man, the frame rate lag is just awful here. Good grief. Thanks, Raptor, for joining us. Happy 4th to you and your family. We'll see you next time. This is essentially the last flight, but I am going to, once we stop at the gate and get the passengers off, I'm going to fire it up again, and we're going to go up and do a barrel roll that a whole bunch of people have been requesting. So that'll be our 4th of July barrel roll in the 747, and that's how we'll conclude the flight. So I'll probably go up, do a barrel roll, and land it, and then call it a day. After the barrel roll, I need to have my steak dinner, so... kill that. At least I don't know. Like that. Seagunetics, thank you so much for the subscribe, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you. Well, where did that get over there? Apparently I turned at the wrong time. Oh well. We'll get there. It's okay, real steak doesn't need A1 sauce if it's cooked right. That's how I eat it. Alright, here at the gate, let me parking brake that and make sure the jetway starts coming over. And the APU is on, so we're going to go ahead and hit the APU generator there. Yeah, be quiet. And chop the engines. That's right. Except for me, who doesn't drink. No, not all in-flight meals are on point, but on my aircraft they are, because I see to it. And that jetway is stretching far. Alright, we have to deactivate the doors here. Opening over there. That should start the deboarding process. What did you do? Try to fly? I don't clicked on my channel instead of the subscribe button. There we go. And the deboarding process can begin. So once they get all off the plane, those of you that want to stay for the barrel roll, we'll start the engines back up, we'll back out of here, and we'll go up and do a barrel roll. For those of you that just wanted to stay here for the regular flight, thank you so much for joining me today. Again, we will be streaming on Wednesday, tomorrow, probably about 6 p.m. Pacific. And again on Friday. We will not stream this Saturday because of commitments that I have, and then I believe we will stream on Sunday afternoon as well. So if you want to join us for those, I'd appreciate it. Again, if you have not yet subscribed, hit that subscribe button. I'd love to have you subscribe. Hit the like button on the video, and you can also follow me on Facebook and Twitter. Post when I'm streaming. Also, that's where I post some interesting fun little pics every so often. My setup is there, as well as the patch I was talking about during the flight, so you can do that. Jimmy John, FAA regulations require you holding a drink in your hand while doing said barrel roll. Okay, I've got my Mountain Dew already. Oh, I got you about the subscribe button. I see. Alright, they're getting the cargo unloaded here, so we'll wait for that to finish, and then we'll be on our way. Oh, wonderful. I'm glad I was successful the second time around. I'm glad to have your subscribe, sir. You had to bring up that stupid puppy monkey baby, didn't you? Oy. That was a low point on the Super Bowl commercials this last year, I think. Alright, so let me know on the chat if you're staying for the barrel roll. We got Jibby John. And try to fly is sticking around for it. Okay, according to chat, only 2 people are sticking around for the barrel roll. What's up with that? You guys are all clamoring for it, and then you don't stick around for it. Where is Sean? He's the one who wanted me to do a barrel roll, too. Thanks, Encrypted. Yeah, I see them watching, but they're not chatting. I am, if nothing else, an interactive moose. I like to chat with people. Alright, here comes the last cargo container, and then we can get our butts out of here. Alright, looks like we are ready to try and get out of here. Doors are armed.
Captain, we are ready for pushback. Locking gear.
still got 30,000 pounds of fuel, so we're even below our reserve amount, so that's good.
Locking gear.
Pull the jetway back. Turn the beacon on.
Departure check completed. Flight has been inserted. Release parking brakes. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start that way.
Eric, welcome to the stream, sir. You're just in time for the barrel roll. We just landed in Toronto, and now we're taking off just to satisfy people's insatiable need to see me do a barrel roll. Yeah, I'm not doing any air traffic control or anything. I'm just gonna get moving. No. Definitely not. Yeah, which I'm not doing.
Set parking brakes. Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass being removed.
Well, Jimmy Job, the odds, I guess, depend on what you're flying. Try to Fly Gaming, thanks for subscribing, sir.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yeah, the left and right's clear, but you're sitting right out in front of me. Oh, nice. 6B70. Alright, he's out of the way. Let's go. Chasing the truck, though. No. I'm gonna get to the runway at least. I did load up a little soundtrack on my phone, so we'll see if that comes through the mic. I don't think I can just play it straight through the sim, because I'm sure it'd be a copyright infringement. We'll power taxi down to the runway here. Alright, for anyone who's just joining the stream, we're not doing another flight, but we are doing what viewers requested during this last flight, and that is a barrel roll. So we're going to take off, get sufficient altitude, do a barrel roll, hopefully not die, and then bring it back in for landing. I'm not going full throttle, but I'm going sufficiently fast. Not long enough taxiway at this point. I'm like at the midpoint. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are still on this aircraft and you have stayed for what we are calling the experimental acrobatics, please make sure your seatbelts are fastened and your tray tables and seatbacks remain in the full upright position for the entire flight, as we will be going inverted. That's right, inverted. There will be no drinks and snacks served at this portion of the flight, as you will not be able to keep them in your containers. Enjoy! Traffic.
Approaching 23.
Jibby John's got his depends on. He's ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, if you do vomit on this flight, you will be cleaning up your own vomit. You have been warned.
Approaching 15 left.
Alright, here we go.
On runway 15 left.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. What about the 777? Oh, you can't? Oh. Interesting. Wonder if we'll be able to do it. I may have to override the computer. Not sure where I would do that, though. See, in the Airbus, you can turn the computers off. I don't know you can do that in the Boeing. I guess if I turned off the IRSs, it wouldn't know. But then I wouldn't have the IRSs anymore. Right? Alright, we're going to try it this way, and then I'll kill the IRSs and see if I can do it with them off, if it doesn't let me. Oh, boom! Pilot's smarter than the computer. Check it out. Oh, we overstressed the aircraft. No, overstressed. Yeah, crashed. Yeah, well. Oh well. There you have it, guys. Oh, give me my... Oh, it's going to kill the sim now. Yep, and everybody died. We got... looks like we got about 75% around. Yep. Oh, that's funny. I'm just going to kill it because I don't want it to reload somewhere weird. Applications and task. There we go. Alright guys, well that was fun. Yeah, pre-roll. Yeah, exactly. I should have done that. Oh well. Hey, we tried. Next time we'll do it better. I'll turn... Well, I'm not going to turn stressing off, but we'll slow down. I think we had an overspeed issue as well. I think it was part of the problem. So, oh well. Hey, thanks guys for watching. We tried the barrel roll. Didn't work very well, but we tried. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining me today. Like I said, we'll stream on Wednesday and Friday. No stream Saturday, and then we should be streaming again on Sunday. So, thanks for joining. If you haven't yet subscribed, please subscribe. Please like the video, and we'll see you next time. Until then, this is the Flying Moose, signing off.